Damn, Bootman got the first again. Sheesh. What up, CB? What up, Bootman? What up, Proto? Oh, hang on, Devi just went live. Let me click through on that. Yeah. Don't worry. Come back later. Hi, Dre. Hi, Dre. Hi, Dre. Hi, Dre.
Pecco.
Also, hi, Quilby. Also, hi, Chunk. Also, hi, Drew. Hi, Chunk again. Hi, Sneak.
Pecco.
Hi, Chunk. Hi, Sneak. Hi, Brandy. Where's Dre's? Why isn't Dre's playing? Did I put it in wrong? I was supposed to get first. I get sick privilege. You need me to restart stream, CB?
Pecco.
Hope you're taking it easy today, CB. How you doing today, Dre? What are you up to today, Boogman? I spent a lot of my day before stream today playing a game with Branny called Planet Crafter. It's been pretty fun. I've been really enjoying that game. I feel like when we started it, I had pretty low expectations for it, and I really wasn't feeling it. And then it really didn't take long, like an hour maybe, to where I was like, okay, never mind, this game's kind of sick. And it's just like every hour we played since then, we keep learning new things that make the game seem more sick. So I'm pretty into it. I didn't work today. Gonna do it early tomorrow. The car says meow. Hello, the car. I mean meow. Also, the music was that's in game. That's this game's soundtrack, by the way. That was just a song off of this game's soundtrack, Boogman. I'm doing Legends Quest. Let's go. That's a good one. That's a big one. Wanted to join y'all and see what was up, but I literally don't have vocal cords. That's okay. It's okay, CB. You could always join in text. We're used to having a mute around, you know. I don't know if cars are supposed to meow, but I'm not a mechanic. Sometimes cats will like take shelter inside of the engine block, you know. So maybe it's not the car they're hearing. Hi, cats. Just the expert on the subject that we needed to ask. Cats, maybe you can translate this. Dre said that their car says meow. Can you break that one down for us? Whew. Guys, I'm not sure about how well I can recap today. I'm gonna be real. I'm going to, given that this is the final episode, I'm gonna work under the assumption that this is no one's first time here, so I'm not gonna do a full story recap today. I hope that's cool. My intention is to recap what has happened recently. Sure, I can break that one down for you. Damn. Thank you. I want a full story recap? What the fuck? Oh, damn. Are you so bloody? You didn't murder someone, did you? Okay. I'm so bloody because for those of you who were here during the last episode, right now, where we have loaded from, we have just finished crossing the bridge and watching the cutscene of Sam and Fragile having their final encounter with, their latest encounter with Higgs in the underground area where, like, they used the flamethrower on it and blah, 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 blah. Where cinematic win? Like 1 minute. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes, okay? Just like 1 or 2 minutes. Here, you know what? I'll stay on the starting soon screen, and we'll do the little recap here. What up, gamer? The puppet dance? Echo. We can do the puppet dance again before we wrap up today. I'm sure Roy would like to see it too. I'm gonna kind of slowly scroll through this, so if there's anything that you guys wanted to read up on, you'll get an opportunity to see it while it's on screen, but I'm not gonna read through everything. I'm gonna mostly recap what we did last week. But last week, the big things that we did was we entered the weird upside down realm with the mysterious man named Neil Vana again. and had our final encounter with Neil. We also learned a hell of a lot more about him, namely that Neil was in fact a person who was like Sam's girlfriend slash wife slash partner was cheating on him with Neil back before the Death Stranding. We learned that Neil died 11 years ago in the Death Stranding that Sam was in. And then we learned a bunch of stuff about Lou. The big important things that we learned about Lou, major spoilers by the way if you weren't here last week. This is a giant recap spoiler. But Sam's partner had gotten pregnant but told him that it was another man's child. In the flashbacks that we saw, Sam's partner told Neil, the other man, that it also wasn't his baby. She had explained that the baby was actually Sam's from the beginning, but because of the special nature of who Sam was, or like, you know, his properties of being a repatriate, she knew that the baby would be taken away by the government for testing. So she lied about it and pretended that it was Neil's child to cover it all up and prevent the government from finding out about Sam's baby. So that was the big truth about who Lou was in their past, is BB-28, or Lou, Sam's baby, was actually Sam's child. Hi, Glitch. Pecco. Yeah, so that was the big plot twist. I think that was the biggest one, other than like, let's see here. We got the big reveal that Lou, in fact, for the entirety of this game, if you have been uncertain, we got the confirmation Lou has been dead the whole time. There has never been anything in the pod. The pod that Sam was carrying around was just Sam's grief. He was very, like, quite literally unwilling to let go. The pod itself is like a symbol of his unwillingness to let go of Lou. So he kind of had that whole traumatic crash happen to him. Everyone came forward and told him about it and explained it and made sure that he understood it very clearly. He had his fully clothed sad shower cry, you know, good old times. And then lastly, we finalized the last stop on the Australian continent. We hooked up the final location in Australia and have completed the chiral network yet again. And upon doing so, we had to do like a charge across a big bridge and fight like an army of ghost mechs and stuff. We had like 2 big boss fights back to back. The Red Samurai showed up and finally revealed his identity as Deadman, who was piloting the samurai from the beach, which was pretty fucking cool. He had a badass little scene where he like cut a bridge in half and broke it so that the enemies couldn't chase us across. And then we had one more boss fight with a big squid monster robot. Finally finished all that, went downstairs, went inside, had another encounter with Higgs where we battled him, defeated his little robot mech again, so who knows how, you know, if we're going to encounter him again. But we came out victorious and completed the chiral network. And that brings us right up to where we are at the moment, where we are going to rewatch a cutscene and a portion of the game that I think will be important to be fresh in everyone's mind as we proceed to the finale. Also, hi everybody, hi Glitch, hi Shumo buddy. I be lurking, gonna finish 2.7 patch of Woowa, enjoy Dre. Alexa, add pickles to the grocery list, the jar is empty. Oh no. It's right there, chat. It's empty. Oh, even he's shaking his head no. Even Sam looked at the camera and shook his head no when we stared at it for too long. Alright. I don't want to leave the music on. Chat, I think we just jumped straight into it. I think we just jumped straight back into it. So we're going to have to rewatch a little bit of cutscene to get caught up to where we were because of how I cut us off last time. But it's going to be worth it, okay, guys? It's going to be worth it. One last chat with Dollman before we jump in. Lots of cutscene today, by the way.
Everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a...
Close enough. I pinned CB's message. Close enough.
Perhaps.
We love Dollman. I love you, Mr. Alan Wake. Close enough.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Okay. As I mentioned, little bit of redundancy. We're gonna see a cutscene that we have already seen if you were here in the last episode, so just sit tight. It'll only be like 5 minutes of a recap that'll help keep you back up on where we were. But I'm going dark. I'll see you guys when I see you.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Can't believe it gives you this option. Yeah, we want to know the truth. Yeah.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on, so new species can inherit the planet.
So what? Hey, past the simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't it just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. I'm not about to let that happen.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Pause for the editor. Hold on. I'm filling this in for chat because the LOL random factor is so huge and so many people in chat asked about it. I went and I looked up more into it. I looked more into this scene, right? So I can tell you the reasoning behind what's happening here now. You ready? So, what up, Form? What up, Sneak? Welcome in. What we just witnessed so far on stream is the president of APAC explaining how they are going to essentially use AI to monitor and control humanity, right? They're saying that human expression and human movement is going to be managed by AI and no longer necessary. So we watch a cutscene of a dance number of a machine being Charlie that we have known for the whole game becoming human or becoming Die Hardman. So we see a machine transitioning into human through a medium of human expression and art and creativity like dance and song as like a very intense juxtaposition of what the AI guy was saying. So it's meant to be very much a rebellion in the act of AI saying that they're gonna like hold back all human art and stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, there you go. it was not going to be told to you, which is why I paused and said that I was going to tell you. If it was going to be explained, I wouldn't have paused to tell you, don't worry. But I thought I'd fill you in since people were asking about it now, and now I know the answer. So that was kind of the idea behind this scene. Also, hell yeah, Form. Hope you enjoy it. All right, we're getting back into it.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing. I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the death stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. To build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Hayes.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I am so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing
Always the fucking tar currents.
Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on the enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there. But we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use, if that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
Yeah, we're bringing the guitar. Also, let's see what Dollman has to say, and then I'm gonna turn my webcam back on, and like 5 alerts are gonna pop up all at once, and like 10 pecos.
The last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs.
14 pecos, 15, 16
That would
pecos.
extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
All right, 30 pecos. All right, I'm good. Should I wait till they stop? Like, are you guys ready, or do you want more time to like stop, like pile them up? Like, what? Should I do it now, or do you want the moment? You know what? I'll eat my snacks and stuff. Go. Okay, I'm going. Wait, hold on. Glitch wanted to add in. Hold on. Let me eat my bugs. You have until I'm done eating my bugs. A peco meter would be really funny. All right, here we go.
Peco.
Oh, gosh, this stinks. Hey, I heard that come through. Guys, this is the second day in a row that my grandma has called me in the middle of my stream, and I feel really bad. I need to call her back. It's just really unfortunate that she's called me like an hour into my stream 2 nights in a row. I forgore yesterday. Alright, so we have one more walk to go on, because as usual, the tar currents are messed up. Oh, thank you, Sailor. I know, right? Thank you again, Sailor. Thank you again, Sailor. Oh my god, Sailor. Holy fuck. Happy. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, making Debbie. What's... Oh.
Cheer 100 happy.
You know what? Why isn't this button working? Stream Deck? My Stream Deck's broken.
100 happy.
Oh no, the software closed. No! Stream Deck reopened. I'm trying to do my crowd. Holy shit, Sailor. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sailor, calm down.
Happy.
Sailor. Is it working now? I'm. Thank you, buddy. Take care. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, buddy. I appreciate the fuck out of you, buddy. Thank you, man. I love you, buddy.
Cheer 100 happy.
Hey, Dev, you want to play Phasmo tonight after stream? I really need someone to hang out with. I just got some really bad news. Message me the moment stream is over, and I got you, homie. I got you. I do not think I have anything planned, but I just finished a whole mug of coffee so that I could be attentive and ready for this stream. Also, my Stream Deck app still isn't opening. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Well, I was trying to do my fun little crowd cheering thing through all of that, but my Stream Deck's being weird. Okay, anyway, wrap my head back around what was going on. It's like getting a 2-cent check in the mail, but you gotta get $10. It was like 15 bucks. That's not 2 cents, it's like 15 bucks. No, well, I mean, I could go make some, Proto, if you... Do you want me to make you some? I hear the sound effect. Wait, that better stop. Wait. Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh, it's catching up. It's catching up, chat.
Cheer 100 happy.
Okay. All right. Woo! Stream Deck is being weird. It's literally not even open anymore on my computer. It's like it gave up. Oh, it opened. Yippee! All right, we're good. We're back.
Shame.
Cheer 100 happy.
Trying to decide what things I get rid of. Are these on my back? Yeah, I have so many guns. Ooh. That is not good news at all, my friend. I'm very, very sorry to hear that, buddy. That is not good news at all.
Cheer 100 happy.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'll be around after stream. I'll make sure of it.
Cheer 100 happy.
Okay, we're gonna make a coffin. We've got a guitar on our back. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be real fun. Actually, let me just...
Cheer 100 happy.
Okay, it's still happening, Sailor. Yeah, we just upgraded a little bit, chat. We just upgraded.
Cheer 100 happy.
She keeps going. You broke it, Sailor. You broke her. How do I change my... Hold on. Let me go back into the ship one more time really fast. I want to see if I can change... Is it really broken? Okay, I think it's done. I think it's done. Okay, I think it's done. Okay, okay, alright. Well, you know... Oh no, are we cursed? How upset can we be about it saying happy over and over again?
Cheer 100 happy.
Is it gonna do it again?
Cheer 100 happy.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna... I think I'm closing StreamerBot, and I'm gonna reopen StreamerBot. You have a copy of StreamerBot already running. Uh-oh. I don't even know if you broke it, Sailor. I'm gonna be honest. It could have just still been playing. It was 15 times in total, to be fair. And I don't know if the voice is set at 15 times or if it just seems like it's set at 50 times. You know what I mean? 15 alerts became infinite alerts. It did. It did. The bot really wanted to keep it up. Alright, we have quite a long trek back. Oh, actually, if we go... Ooh, I don't know if we can go through this. Okay, we might take the hoverboard and, like, ride this coast up to this barrier. And then we have to go on foot back to get into the chiral network again. And then we might have to go through foot here. But I think this is the fastest route. Even if we have to go on foot for 2 different treks, I think this is still the fastest route. Did my sub anniversary hit? I actually don't know how to see that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Emergency? Red alert. Red alert. Red fucking alert. Emergency. They put boots on us. I don't know when they put these boots on us, but abso-fucking-lutely not. I didn't come this far to have boots put on me. Get those off my feet. What the fuck? Get those out of here, brother. Wait, how many blood bags do I have? None. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. And let's just hop off, rearrange the inventory. There we go. Burn down the entire Magellan. They were just trying to help me. They were just trying to be nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah? Oh. Music time, chat. This is the opening theme of the game. I'm back. It had an opening theme. It did. It was that. I hope you liked it. Because I've been watching the VODs. I've been thinking about how they were going to bring Lou back. Not a matter of if, I see. But if they didn't, then I think it would be super impactful and powerful. Kojima would be the bitch to be like, oh, you're attached to this character? Gone forever. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's what I thought that they were going to do, right? That's what I expected. I really thought that Gone Forever was the truth. I thought that was going to be the answer. I'm really hoping with the twist, happy with the twist though. They can either make this a happy ending or a turbo tragic ending. I'm so excited to learn about all the loose ends. I wish it was. It is, yeah. I think that there's, you know, I think that it could be good either way, right? We'll have to see how it turns out in the end. See how you feel about it once it's over. We just got a long walk along this beach. I think that we got that. I think that we got that grief being real moment. Bitch, you know the ending. We all know you know. I know, but I don't know how you're gonna feel about it. That's why I said wait until it's over, and then you can tell me how you feel about it. Forever as a character in the next game, or could freeze time or something. Not the long grief? That's true. I mean, for Sam, this was several months, to be fair. Or at least, I feel like it's intended to be interpreted that way. We've definitely slept many times. It's definitely not like lifelong grief that he went through, but at least 2 afternoons, man. There were individual trips that took at least 2 afternoons, man. Yeah, you're not wrong there, CB. But if it's a dude, his name won't be forever. It'll be long time, man. How many Kojima games have you played, Sailor? You seem to have a really solid understanding of his naming conventions. I can hear the faint sounds of like a college football game happening off in the distance. Sorry I stepped away again. Did my sub-anniversary notification hit? Yeah, the notification hit. It was, they didn't play because I was in the cutscenes, and I have like the immersion mode turned on. So it turns off any notifications, pop-up, sound effects, stuff like that. With this world and how fucked it is, the hope of seeing your loved one again is more real and possible. It is, yeah. Despite how grim and fucked the whole setting is, that is a true, like, that's a point, you know? Like, it does feel like, I mean, that's what keeps, Dr. Hartman running. Dr. Hartman dies every 21 minutes for 3 minutes at a time, and he spends that 3 minutes dead, mapping the beach. Like, he is making a map of how all of the beaches overlap, and has been searching the beaches for his wife and daughter ever since the Death Stranding happened. Yeah, it's so cool. I love Hartman's story. He's absolutely one of my favorite characters in this whole game. And I'm doing great today, Sneak, actually. Thank you for asking. I feel like there's been this general feeling of bad lately, not only in myself, but other people. So I feel like today is a rare exception where I feel okay. I've had a lot of people that have asked me for help lately, and I've had a hard time offering it because I've been struggling a little myself from time to time. But today, for some reason, and I'm not going to complain about it, I'm feeling default pretty okay. Compared to average, I'd say. How about you, Sneak? How are you feeling today? Yeah, Die Hardman's Vessel the Magellan. DHVTM. Wait, what's this? This is like a tractor? What's sticking out of the ground right here? Yeah, it's like a combine. There's just a combine here. Was this farmland at one point? I'm good. That's good to hear, buddy. The line! The line! The internet! The glorious internet! It's right there! I can see it! I'm inches away from getting a full 5G signal. There we go, baby! Now we're back in action. Uh-oh. Careful with that one, Sneak. You might want to get that one checked out. Thankfully, all my back stuff was back-loaded, so now my default emotion is pretty happy. Or front-loaded. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I guess I'm not really sure if this is something that can even be disputed, or if this is something that is like... I haven't done research on this. Let me just say this. I haven't done research on this, but I'm a firm believer of the hedonic treadmill. I believe that we as humans have a like minimum and maximum level of happiness, and I think that by default we just have like a certain thing in our systems that are designed to like tweak our brain chemicals or whatever the fuck to like always find some way to maintain a certain level of happiness or sadness, etc. over an extended period. I think that we can definitely hit extreme highs and extreme lows, but I think that over an extended period of time, it like averages out. I think that if you suddenly got filthy rich and had everything you ever wanted, there would eventually be a peak where you level out and achieve like a very similar level of happiness. But I also think that, you know, there's a total inverse of that where you can be held down so long that maybe you're just grinded against the grindstone for too long. I don't know. I feel that way, but sometimes it's hard to believe it. Almost anything can make me happy, and the cap for happiness is so high. I'm jealous of that. My excitement has like a really low peak, I feel. I feel like it's hard to get me like giddy over something, you know?
So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well.
Sneak throwing hands?
Don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess.
Sneak's trying to start a fight. You gonna take that sitting down, Boogman? You throwing back? You're just gonna take that one. Hell yeah, CB. What path are we taking? I think we're going through the lake. We're going this way. Yeah, okay, by the generators down there, I see it. And then we're going... Ooh! I'm gonna take the safe way down. Sailor, do you remember weeks ago when you told me to jump off of a cliff into a tar lake? This is that lake, but we're on the exact opposite side of it now. So, when you asked me to jump, we were like up there. I just saw that in the VODs. That's crazy. Yeah, so this area is something a little funky that behaves very oddly. It's like there's a BT arena here, but no BT spawns. And this is something that is like a fun little hidden thing. It's only kind of hidden. But this is something we may come back to if we do another stream of this game that's not story related. I might come back and just, we may fuck around and do some free roam stuff and just have a good time for like another stream or two. But there is like a hidden boss there that's kind of fun. Hey, I have the same brain size as Homer Simpson in that one episode. Get all achievements real? We wouldn't be able to do that bootless. I am not opposed to exploring that. Normally playing the game, but it's pretty challenging to do normally, so I do not think it would be possible bootless, mostly because of the timed missions. But I'm down to try for the achievements. I like this game enough to want that platinum trophy. Come on, 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 you can do it. Okay, alright, you know what? We did pretty good. We got it pretty high up here. Let's just, there we go. Can you make it up your board? Nice. Okay. Alright. Now where are we? Get the lay of the land again. Yeah, I'm just doing bootless for the story. Which we're nearly done with. Oof. We're almost back to Mexico. Let me just get down from here real quick. Yeah, I agree. I think once we see end credits, I will consider my challenge completed. My journey, my mission accomplished. Put a poll? I don't think that there would be a poll necessary. The poll wouldn't be, should I be allowed to sneak? It would be, do we want to go for the achievements or not? Because it's, if we do want to go for the achievements, okay, we're using other methods. If we're not going for the other achievements, alright, we're probably done here. Let's wrap it up. Because there are missions that require you to travel, like, ridiculous distances in, like, under 6 minutes or something like that, which I attempted to do normally, not bootless, and was still struggling and failing to accomplish without any sort of challenges holding me back whatsoever, and considered not going for the achievements already because of how normally hard they were. Do a flip! Alright, if I find a ramp, I'll do a flip. I don't see a ramp out here. We'll find one. There will be one in Mexico, I guarantee it. We'll be going downhill a lot in Mexico. People like to put ramps at the top of hills. Alright, we are gonna have to get all the way back up there. I do believe that there's some spooky ghosts between us and there. We're gonna see if we can skirt around most of those. I think we can go like hard right over like the water. And oh, there's a ramp, there's a ramp, there's a ramp. Dre, I'm doing a flip. Dre, I'm gonna do a flip. Whee! Front flip, baby! There we go. Alright, hopefully that was what you wanted. Extreme! Radical. Good. Ooh, another song. To keep up the meme you guys are doing in chat, when you kill someone with less than 5% health left in Tekken, it just goes, great. Oh, guys. Guys. I think this is Higgs sending me pictures of my house with the photos of me and Lou in them. Oh wait, I need to go across.
Almost there.
I hope this doesn't cut the music off when I travel through here.
Echo.
I want to hear the Pecco. Alright, we're back in Mexico. Oh.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can.
Ominous.
And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
You're saying that all of the connections we've made to the beach have caused weird problems between our world and the beach? You don't say. Hey guys.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry.
Higgs continues sending me pictures of the baby. Hideo Kojima is a great mind.
Stretch my legs.
Meant to take a drink. You're underwater. You got all the water you need. This is timefall. It's rain. Rainwater. Bad. Death Stranding 3. Freeing the chiral network. Hey. That's a conversation I'm really excited to have. Once we're done with this, guys, I'm really excited. Oh, shit, Dre. Yeah, go handle that. I'm really excited to have a conversation about whether or not we think Death Stranding 3 is gonna happen. And what we think it could or couldn't be about, because that was a discussion that I had with Shelby that I very much enjoyed. we have already gotten confirmation that Kojima said if Death Stranding 3 happens, Kojima said he wants Death Stranding 3 to happen, but he said he won't make it. He said he is not gonna make it. So like he's down for it, but someone else has to make it. Oh, the music didn't stop. I guess I can come back on stream. Hi guys. If he's not making it, I don't want it. What if he wrote it and he was very frequently updated? Like, every time they made major progress, they showed him and got his approval, and he's like, I don't like this. I'd like that. I think I'd be okay with that. Because it sounded like he already had an idea for Death Stranding 3. He just didn't actually want to be the person in charge, because I think he's doing too many other games right now. Oh, wait. This is really bad timing. Uh-oh. Guys, it's the apex predator.
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the thought currents.
It's an evolutionary perfection. Alien couldn't compete. Is this more perfect than perfect form Cell? Oh, I need to shoot these weak points on the leg, huh? Oh. Okay. These are kind of hard to aim at the legs, not gonna lie. I'm not really good with rocket launchers in games like this, chat. Just, be patient with me. I'm bad at aiming rocket launchers. Wait, where is the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. All right, never mind.
Like that, Sam.
Killing it.
Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
Oh, hey. It's got globs on its head.
Sam, look closely. See those reddish areas on its body?
Oh, the ones I'm shooting?
They may be its weak points.
Oh, wow.
You can hit them?
It shot balloons at me. I figured I'd just finish the magazine on it before I moved out of the way of that. I like that the legs explode. Let me get away so I can shoot its bulbousy things on its head. I'm so slow. I'm proving that humans are the apex predator. It's also an artistic statement. Bro, get the claw out of my way. Brother! Alright, fine, I'll go under it. I can't see this leg. It's so good at hiding this leg. Is it backpedaling? It's backpedaling. I can't see that leg! It's rotating in time with me so that I can't get it. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we go. All right. I couldn't outpace it because I was bootless.
Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
There is no fucking fire. Well, I'm glad. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh my god. Okay. Did its legs grow back? Can I destroy its legs again? We were both in bed.
Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something.
Do you live in like an apartment complex or? Oh! No? Weird. Oh, being in those circles hurts me. Okay, even through the tar, there's like fire damage. Good to know. I don't think this assault rifle is gonna do a lot for me. This might. Oh, I have the guitar. We'll try the guitar after this thing. Ouch.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
You coming down? Hell yeah. Alright, let's let it rip with the guitar. Okay, maybe not the best option for DPS, but it was fun. Let me lock onto one of those legs. You're doomed once I can lock onto one of these legs. Yeah, maybe they're still busted. Whew. That was close. It's still a lot. Welcome back, buddy. Damn, didn't outrun that one. He got my ass.
Are you injured, Sam?
Doing good damage.
Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
We're almost done. I need one more shot from this bad boy. The guitar is probably better against smaller targets, but this seems like the reason that the rocket launcher was added to the game, if you know what I'm saying. Uh-oh. No way, that killed me?
Wake up.
Damn. I was full health. At least I thought I was full health. That was the fastest death I've experienced the whole game. It did so much damage. Oh, and it spawned me back right here. Oh. Huh. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm getting spawn camped. Can I see the crab here? No. No giant crab BT here. Death loop, huh? A little bit. Get away! Alright, we're good. We escaped. Didn't get to make use of that time that the boss was down, but that is okay. I think it's low enough that this will finish it off. Oh, come on. Wait, come on. Faster? Hey, wait, die faster, please? Hey, die faster, please? Okay. Woo. Woof.
Excellent work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat.
Take a little bit of a rest here. Holy. Gold? That's chiralium, buddy. That's chiral crystals. Don't have time to waste. Well, how about you give me 1 second to rest my damn feet, alright? Hold on. Sheesh. Where's my board? Oh, I see it over there. All right. Let me grab all this gold. There's a lot of it. Woo! I now have 20,000 CG of chiral crystals, which I think is chiral grams or something like that, if I had to wager a guess. And I believe the gameplay mechanic is for every 1,000 you have, it reduces your equipment load by like 1 pound or something like that. So yeah, the more of it you have, the lighter weight you are. Super nice. Gosh. Hey, this thing looks like it's in pretty bad shape, chat. You think this is gonna get us home? You think this will be able to make it the rest of the way home, chat? Looks fine. All reliable here. That'll buff out. Yeah, it just needs a little bit of paint and some elbow grease. It's good. It doesn't look like it's gonna explode under our feet or anything like that. Is it Tarman? Don't interrupt me.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount
Tarman
to a powerful connection.
doesn't ring.
Just like how communicating
The phone answers automatically when Tarman calls.
substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you say...
Yeah, can you text us back?
Get us the key to
Dollman literally just said we have no time to waste, and he held me in position to take this whole phone call. I can't take this phone call while I'm walking?
Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
Alright. Real talk? I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep, chat. Oh my lord, I have no stamina left. What up, Jacob? Welcome in. You're right at the very end of our Bootless run. As you can see, we got the grippers out. And we've had the grippers out the whole game, baby. We don't wear boots around these parts. Poor Sam. Yeah, I know. It's gotta be the worst trip ever. Sleeps for the weak. Sleep is for people who like moving. And since we're not wearing boots, it's already hard to move. We're sleeping. And showering, because we're disgusting. How was the bushfire area without boots? So, there's a game mechanic that I didn't know existed until I did this Bootless. Where it's called adrenaline. Basically, anytime you get into combat, so if there's like any danger or something like that around you, it's like it doesn't care. He doesn't care that he's bootless. The adrenaline lets him run through it, so it was actually faster. The game pretends you have shoes on whenever you're in danger. So the bushfire was actually pretty chill. I didn't expect it to be chill, but it was pretty chill. That looks more comfortable on the one on the It does. It actually does look more comfortable than the Magellan. The Magellan's like a submarine, and this is like a proper, like living quarters, though. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That is why post-boss Sam is always tired and he collapses, because he was in like adrenaline mode and it takes it all out of him at the end. I am coffin boarding. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sam, this is Tarman. That was a huge freaking crab. Say I happen to be on the low on food and Uber Eats doesn't deliver to the beach. Can you bring me back some crab? What does BT crab taste like? Can we eat BTs if they're from the form of an animal I can eat? That's a good question. Could be EBTs. Did they just... No, they just turned to chiral crystals, right? We have... Like... I know that the pizza guy has octopus. I don't know where he's getting octopus. I think we delivered him octopus at one point. So there is... I just think it's normal octopus, though. What do chiral crystals taste like? Probably your youth. These are the things that, like, are in Timefall that... Farman, put Grandpa! Grandpa, please! Put the phone down, Grandpa! Please!
The effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach.
That's too far, Bookman.
All doomed sufferers
Too
aboard
far.
the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
He's like, Sam, you and that Fragile girl better be pretty close by now, alright? Because if you're not close, this shit ain't gonna work out. So you better treat that girl real nice. Okay, Grandpa. Alright, whatever you say. Okay, go back to bed, Grandpa. You listen, your Ka and your Ha need to be connected. Oh, okay, Grandpa. Alright. Alright, Grandpa. I want grandkids. Ooh, more low roar?
You found a boyfriend, dapper man and white. There's a long way left to go. Surely
Rip. Uh-oh. Who's Ryan Carazia?
he swears to bring you back soon in the quest of the dream.
Really? Wait, the vocalist from Low Roar? Really? Oh, that really is unfortunate. Oh no. That sucks. I really liked this band. You know what? I appreciate Death Stranding for letting me become aware of them. Some rough memories here. How is Babby formed? I think babies are formed out of a large number of triangle meshes stretched across one another. We use triangles because they're really optimal. And then there's a lot of texturing layers that go on top of that as well. Oh, look at the tiny package. Wait. Wait, look at the... Hold on. Look at the little tiny package. Careful, it's fragile. Where's the next thing I'm supposed to look at? Oh. Never mind, those are my footsteps. I think I missed what it wanted me to look at. Feel free, Usa. I still plan on using it. Am I supposed to leave? Does it want me to go outside now? Hey, I don't see the interact option anymore. Oh, wait. I heard a sound. No. Okay. I think I go outside. Yeah, lurk now because major spoilers. Yeah, I'm supposed to grab the dream catcher, but I don't know where it's at. Oh wait, is that it up there? No, it's a different dream catcher. Or has it already been taken? Is it this little light down here? No. Okay, I'm gonna step outside and see if that's it. Hold on. Oh, nope. It's pulled me back in. Alright. Alright, come on, Kojima. Give me something here. Give me something. Drops are falling on my head. Doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Where the fuck do I go? What am I here to get again? I've forgotten. Chad, am I blind? Am I crazy? No? Okay. Is it in here? I heard a noise over here. I have no idea what's going on. I'm confused. Find an item in your shelter that has a connection to Amelie. Okay, alright. I am supposed to be finding an item in here. There just doesn't seem to be anything to interact with. Oh, I found it. I just had to walk up to this specific drawer.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie. Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what
we found it, chat. Right.
Sam, with
With what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Hop, skip, jump.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Ow, my feet. Ow. Ow, my feet. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I keep forgetting to turn this off. I don't remember if I get to bring stuff with me. I'm just gonna like get rid of all the stuff I don't need. I think I do want to keep my guns though, actually. Do I even need them? I'm gonna bring the guitar. The guitar could break. We bring the level 2 guns. How about that? I need to make new gloves and a new battle skeleton because mine broke. And I want to make sure that I have enough blood bags for what's coming. This is my ass-kicking outfit. Exactly. I gotta get ready. Alright, I think I'm ready. Wait. I want the guitar on my tool rack. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready to rock. Alrighty, chat. I think we're ready to wrap things up, if I'm not mistaken. It sure feels that way, huh? Did we hear this song? I don't remember if this one came on while we were running.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ugh. I put you in VR chat to say hi to CL. Hi CL. Hello. Nice to see you. I hope you aren't worried about spoilers for Death Stranding 2 because they're here. Also, hi Eva.
We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Amelie.
The most amount of spoilers, yeah. Look at Dollman in his jacket.
Tomorrow's going to be fine.
I like Dollman in his little jacket. Alright, it's time, chat. It's time. Officially, it's time. Locking in.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Bro, someone turn on the windshield wipers. We got some dudes up front.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves. Souls stranded in this place, bound to A Pass to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
By and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in chiralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Can it break?
Sam,
I saw it had like a durability.
serve as a communicator.
I wonder if that's just timefall.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Okay, let go now. Okay. Are you coming with me or are you staying here? You need to make up your mind. Plus 100. They sent 3 trucks. God bless firefighters. Honestly, hey, it's good that they responded. It's better that there's not a problem for them to deal with. Oh, we're already out here. Okay. I'm glad that I stopped to craft things before we got here.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Yeesh! Okay, but imagine if he had gotten the rights to it, and when this scene started, it just kicks off with bow bow, bow bow, bow bow. It ain't me! It ain't me! Collateral! Careful! Danger close!
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them. Leave a giant BTs below.
It's a BT Megazord.
They're closing in fast.
Under the legs, that was a crazy maneuver.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
Imagine he missed.
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight. DHB Magellan, integrate.
You dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Plus 100, baby! That's my favorite 100. Rock and roll, baby! Yeah, and we're playing a combination of Death Stranding 1, the Tenacious D game I can't remember the name of, what was it, Legends of Rock, was that what it was called? With fucking, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 5, and sheesh! Oh my lord, Brutal Legend, yeah, thank you, CB. Okay. Once again, you guys could really be more careful in regards to where I am. If you're gonna drop me off on the beach, at least don't throw shit at the beach you dropped me on. I'm about to get my ass beat, I feel it. I feel it coming. Oh, it's empty.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight.
Is there a... Ooh! Yeah, back it, yeah, and also, yeah. You missed. Oh. He knows how to block bullets, but he don't know how to block a guitar. Do something. Got him. God, I would love to see Kojima make a fucking Dark Souls game. Holy shit.
You need to change your approach.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm dead. I'm gonna die.
Do you have any crypto bio?
Jesus Christ, oh my god, he almost killed me. What? What? Okay, hold on. I used it and I can't even tell the difference. You know what? Fuck it. Does that heal me? No. Okay, he blocks those. I don't have any healing. Bro, do something. Oh, what the fuck? No. Don't call me daddy. What is that? What is that? Woo! Oh! Hey, what happens if I die on the beach? Oh god, wait! I jumped into that! Oh, I got so lucky. Oh, I missed. I just flat out missed. Woo! No! Wait, did I block that? Or is he not sheathed his sword, so I haven't taken damage from it yet? Is that a samurai sword? Wait. Okay, I think I blocked that. Okay, okay. Oh. Do an attack. Do an attack. I'm whiff punishing this guy for the fighting game players in chat. I'm just sitting here trying to whiff punish him. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, I blocked it. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I think the game was being real nice to me there. I don't even know how I blocked that. I didn't even see it coming. I got real lucky. Yeah, that one. Didn't see that one coming either. Don't know how I avoided that. I missed. Oh, I saw that one. It was too late, though. Hey, how about you chill? You're like 3 hits away from dead, so don't do anything. Oh. Let's go! Oh, first try. That looks good. That's fine. Let's just ignore that.
You're too late, Sam.
Nip out.
Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. I cannot fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion, these dead folks right here. Up and called me back. 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To bring about the last stranding.
So it's a rock off.
But for real this time. I mean, honest. What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Here we go, baby.
Fuck with this!
I missed. Uh-oh. Where'd he go?
Feels good, don't it?
I thought I heard him. Can I scan him? Oh, oh. There he is. You think he can hear me, guys? Oh, he teleported. Oh.
That's the way, Sam.
You technically sneak. Oh, should I be? Oh, should I be? Hold on. Is the Strand actually the answer here? Is this like the other boss fights? I don't know why I didn't think about that.
Come on over and say hello, Sam. Gotcha.
Oh, he was turned around. No more sneak. He sees me.
Eat this.
Hey, nice. You missed.
That's the way, Sam.
Did the game give you boots? Did it?
Join hands with
I can't open the close menu. Yeah, if it did give me boots, I literally can't access the menu to take them off.
I felt that.
Yeah, thanks, Kojima. Jacob, if you haven't played this game Bootless before, let me tell you something really funny that starts happening. If you've gone too long without putting boots on, every delivery that you do at a certain point. Not like literally all of them, but basically all of the non-main story deliveries. They start going, thanks, Sam. Hey, I thought you could use these and give you boots. Over and over and over and over again. They just kept giving me free boots. I just kept having to pick them up and yeet them and leave them on the ground. Come on, strand him, strand him. Let's go. Cooked him. Does the bleeding ever stop? So you can actually, you know when you like hold square to sit down and rest? The press square to massage feet button is actually replaced with a heal Sam's injured feet button. Wait. Yeah, that looked weird. How about none of that? Oh, okay. I don't think I can sneak anymore. He knows where I'm at for sure already. Guy, did you fight in the background? Oh, so true. Get him! Get him! I wonder how long that fight goes on for if we were to just sit and watch it. Oh, fuck, 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 I hit the pole! Or hit the... hey, chill. How about none of that? None of that.
He's hardly defending himself at all.
Feels good, don't it? Bounce. Feels good, don't it? Let's crank up the heat some more, shall we? Him! That's the way, Sam.
I was just kind of willing to take some hits and got lucky that I didn't sneak.
I felt that! You should see the view from up here.
Teleport me up there, buddy. I'll hold your hand.
Come on!
Sailor would probably really like to see you shirtless up close again. Bitch.
Don't you just love this, Sam?
Does he know where I'm at? Pop out? Whoa! This game has a cover system?
It's all bullshit anyway, whether you're alive or dead.
Bro.
Able to
Damn.
destroy these servers with a powerful, concentrated attack. Gotcha.
Feels good, don't it?
Brother.
Here's Sammy boy. Let's smash shit up.
Where'd he go?
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. I want to kick his ass. He keeps teleporting away. This does feel like a Guitar Hero ass boss fight. You are not wrong about that. Oh, okay.
Gotta kick it up a notch.
What if I don't let you? Did that hit him? I don't think it hit him. Also, how dare the game say I'm no match for a monster of that size after I beat the optimal final form crab boss. There is nothing superior to crab. Yet we handled that no problem.
Mind the electricity sound and stay out of the water too. We should try to get to higher ground.
Try to get the high ground? What are you on about? What are you smoking? What's the high ground? This? Is this the high ground?
Yeah, baby, come on.
Ow. Hey, I was out of the water. I don't think I can get on top of these pillars. Over where? Oh. Oh, I like that they're transforming back and forth between the tombstones, the pillars, and the like library. Oh, this is kind of high ground. This is a little higher. Where you at, buddy? I'm about to Kojima your ass.
That's a way,
Sam. Yeah. Okay. All right. Melee doesn't work very well on him. You can't no scope. You can't even charge up a shot without aiming in with this thing. Bro, Death Stranding Guitar Hero guitar would go hard.
Remember that day on the beach when my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates.
Oh boy.
You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us.
We're nips out too now. Double nips out time. Twitch, don't ban me.
That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening. Up close and personal.
Break it, break it. Oh yeah.
That old familiar feeling.
I want those. Can I have those?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Metal Gear Solid reference?
And me.
Wait, I'm half health. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute.
Right, bitch, now it's on!
Huh.
Come on now, again with that shit!
He's minus on that. I got plus frames on block there. Oh, okay, okay. Block! Woo! Yeah, that one was real negative, I can tell.
Let's give this a proper ending, Sam.
Oh.
Man. This is the moment I've been waiting for. This is the moment.
That healed me. Wait, I'm full health. Wait, I'm full health after that. Holy. I saw the button pop up at the bottom and it said shred right back. And I was like, alright, bet. Oh, it is Higgs singing. You're so right. I didn't even notice. God, I love Kojima so much. I don't know the frame data, CB. I don't know the frame data.
No. I ain't through with you yet. I've already won.
I told you, Shumo. I told you. Hey, the first game is still out there. And then this one will be on PC soon. It's good, dude. This game's awesome. The first game is still really good. The second game is good in a different way. It's very good in a different way. I love both of them. Ooh! Ooh! With the tooth flying out and everything. Ooh!
Put it down.
Carefully, he's got rage art. Oh, fuck.
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Gone. Gone. Dead. Gone. Eaten. Spit out. Stomped. Give me like 1 million. Not even one? Wow. Babe-tality. The wings! The wings! The little wings! We are, based on those rocks, I think we're still on the beach. Yeah, the very, very beginning of the game. Oh, let me try to take off the boots. I can't. I can't. It won't let me remove them. It won't. Just like the beginning of the game, I can't take the boots off here. But also, just like the beginning of the game, God, this area is so fucking pretty. Man, imagine if we were able to run this fast the whole game, chat. Oh, look at us move. Good lord, look how we're fucking going. Oh my. This is our reward for playing Bootless, chat. We earned this. We earned this feeling of freedom. Look at us go! Okay. Alright, I need to chill. I have a baby on my chest, I gotta chill. Just mod every boot out of the game when the PC version arrives. Don't do the real babality. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm doing great. Do the challenge where you have to wear nothing but shorts. Just install a skin. A challenge mode that I did consider if I ever decided to play this game again, which would be my third time playing through it, but no complaints here. I love this game. I was thinking about if I do another challenge run ever again in the future, it's gonna be a no fabricator run. So I can only use things that I find. That sounds like it'd be a really fun challenge. Also, I've told you guys countless times during these streams that the monitor I'm playing this game on is very bright compared to the one that you guys see. And I am fucking blind right now, bro. It is... I see like 10 feet in front of my character. Also, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for the follow and for the subscription. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for... I'm glad you're having a good time. For the Kojima. Get these ads out of my fucking Kojima content. It's a little tricky for me to see where I'm going. I have to look over at OBS to get a better view. But I know I need to get over this hill. The Pepe hands are coming. The master hands from Smash Bros are coming to get me. Whee! Man, I took a weird path. Oh, it's getting harder to see. Kojima, I can't fucking see, brother. It's more complicated than just pushing the buttons on the bottom. It's like a monitor that's got like 2 buttons and I have to use 2 buttons to navigate like 10 menus. It's fucking... It's just weird, man. It's weird. And then it looks bad, and I don't want to sit here and adjust it on stream. It's usually not this big of a problem. It's only a problem in the snowy areas of this game. Our eyes are unimportant. The only important part about our eyes is that they still function so that we may experience OD. Am I still going the right way? Yes, okay. Oh yeah, we're close, we're close. Ugh. Get OLED for the good black. I can't afford it. Well, I can technically afford a new monitor right now, but it's not a very smart purchase for me with my, you know, like finances the way they're at. So I'm fine. This monitor's fine. I don't need another one that desperately. Post Prime Day? Wait, when's Prime Day? Are they on sale right now? My biggest problem right now is that I'm not able to use the 120 hertz feature of my main monitor because I have to have a dongle to plug it into my current graphics card. Because my monitor uses VGA cables, but my graphics card doesn't have a VGA port, so I had to do a VGA to DisplayPort adapter, which doesn't support above 60 hertz. Kinda sucks.
Lou?
We'll wake up tomorrow. I'm trying to finish Legends Quest, so someone's trying to fight my bosses. You got this. 296%. Look, honestly, that's not that bad. Let's be real. Not that bad, okay? Not terrible. We had one mission we did where it was like 700%. Can someone get a jacket for Sam? And like a blanket for tomorrow.
Is she alright?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs, shudder.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Heeks shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apas's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait!
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Mal. It is really cool how those are actually the photos that I took in the game instead of it like pre-generating one that's a really good one. It's really nice. I think he's on the bridge. I think Dollman's on the bridge. Man. Oh, I wanted to point out a thing. I noticed a thing. Oh, I thought that I got that to play earlier. Thanks again, buddy, by the way. Sorry, I had all the notifications and stuff hidden while I was like locked in. But I noticed a thing during a cutscene way back on the beach. Okay, so this was like before we fought Higgs as a samurai, right? Like before we did the first Higgs as a samurai suit and me with the guitar fight. There was a scene in the DHV Magellan from the interior. Die Hardman had just pulled Charlie up and turned Charlie into a gun and turned all the screens on. And as he was getting ready to shoot, there was a moment that the camera panned around in front of him, and like her hand on his shoulder was like the grayscale version of Fragile, like supporting him. But you could also see like the shoulder and arm of Fragile laying in the chair in the background. Just wanted to point that out.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Hey, Die Hardman, everyone else is buckled in. Maybe you want to, like... Oh, okay.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They won't live for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want you to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil,
What?
this contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Hey. Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything.
Was that the same toy that we saw Rainey pick up in her cutscene?
Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys.
Woo!
That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
Oh, I'm playing here. Okay. Okay, I keep bumping stuff. Damn, these bubbles look good though. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to make these bubbles. These bubbles look damn good. I think that moment of Sam like freaking out, looking down at his hands and arms and stuff, I think that was him having like his dooms acting up, like he got the chills, like that feeling that we get whenever the camera shakes and it freezes the game for a second to tell us that BTs are nearby. I think that was him like experiencing that. We saw him like kind of get the shakes a little bit and like waggle his arms and whatnot a little bit. Behemoth Typhoon. We like these guys. Look, they heal people. What the hell? They're like, wake up. They have the good touch. Not even on Doll Man. They don't seem to be flying towards Fragile's body back there. Is it the sun cats? Do you have the sunlight for them? Yep, they'll love that. Man, Sam's been through so much emotionally through just this game alone. Just so much shit.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
No.
We will always be connected.
Hey. I'm just pointing out, the weird blue ghost hands around her neck are not ghost hands right here. Those are not ghost hands right now. I don't know if the gloves came off.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come.
You restored the photo. Rainey had her baby.
Life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world.
I'm sorry, Bootman.
And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart. That's why today is another day on the road.
Am I allowed to talk at this part, Bootman? Will you let me talk here? It's Carhill? Damn. I knew Carhill was talented at like everything. I don't know, Bootman got real mad at me for talking over a cutscene earlier. By real mad, I mean I think he jokingly said one time, "Debbie, stop talking, it's a cutscene." I was just running it back, playing along with that joke. Debbie, turn your fucking phone off. Yeah, right, CB? Right? Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's so good. Silence before I send you to the Death Stranding? Already been there, done that. Wiping my hands clean of it. And I think I'm going to bring this up one final time. I wanted to remind people. I know it's a little bit sad. We've had a lot of sadness going on, but I wanted to bring it up one final time for this playthrough. The reason that we did this game bootless. we had a member of our community, a very close friend of ours, a member of our stream team, Otherworld, named Baldy, who started Death Stranding 1 bootless a couple years back, and unfortunately passed away before he was able to complete that run. And Death Stranding felt like the perfect medium to, you know, whenever a player falls in game and they leave a package behind, another player is intended to pick up that package and finish the mission for them. And I don't know, it felt really, really nice to be able to just do this. I will admit the challenge wasn't as difficult as I thought, but it wasn't really about that from the beginning. And I'm happy that we did it. I'm glad that we were able to do it. There were 1 or 2 times, maybe 3 or 4 even, where the bootless thing really made the game feel hard as fuck. So there were definitely some challenges. It was a fun challenge overall. I'm glad that my favorite thing about it, my absolute favorite thing about it, was that even if it didn't make the game so much harder in certain situations, there were a lot of times where it forced me to slow down and just like take a break and relax and just kind of take things in for a moment, which is something that I think is very, very easy to not do anymore in our current modern day. We are constantly surrounded by stimulus and things, and it's so easy to be like, well, I have 10 seconds of downtime, time to pull up Reddit for 10 seconds, you know? So, I don't know, I feel like that was a really nice part of this game, being able to, feeling like it was right to just sit down and take a load off and just enjoy the scenery in this game was really nice. Yeah, and there were a lot of little things that I don't think I would have noticed normally that I noticed this time. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't all go, 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 go. Granted, there were some missions I felt like I had to be go, go, go. Like, I felt like if I deviated off my path at all, I wouldn't make it. Which kind of made me go, go, go in some aspects, but that was the fun parts of the challenge, so... Yeah, it kept me focused. Holy Sailor. Thank you for the 100 bits. I didn't know you felt that passionate. Scenery can be extremely beautiful if you take a few moments to take it all in. Honestly, that is just very true about nature in general, the outside world in general. I am guilty of not going outside as much as I should, for sure. But I remember there was a day that I went to the store to pick something up, and just driving out of my house and getting onto the road, the sky was just so fucking pretty. Like, I just went at the perfect time of day, and it was gorgeous, and it really made me appreciate just going to the store that day. Also, I pulled out the hot springs thing, and I tried to douse to find hot springs a couple of times. Never found one. I don't know how to look for them, I guess. I think there were a couple places they could have been handy, but without having an inkling of a clue of where they were, I don't know how to find other ones. Did you do the one by the dowser? That makes sense. I probably should have gone to the dowser to douse, huh? No, I basically went to the Motherhood, found the natural hot spring out front there, and then put the bucket on my head, and it teleported me to Hartman's lab, which confused the hell out of me. Mind you, this was my second playthrough, and I didn't find this mechanic the first playthrough. So, on my second playthrough, I found this mechanic, and then I got some PCCs and carried them around to... Hold on. I carried them around to do some dousing and things. And, it just, like... Is it gonna play it again?
Susanna, I hate Armor King, I hate Bakura, I hate Daddy when its mirror is so coming out, so I can hate her too. I hate that Stranding and Kings should have won.
I think it played again because okay, I get why that played. The Gold Spring? I don't think I found that one. Okay. Makes cargo lighter? Olé. I didn't find a single spring. I found the one outside the Motherhood, got teleported. They explained the mechanic to me. I pulled out a PCC, tried to douse, and every time I douse, it didn't, like, make a sound. It didn't point me in a direction. It didn't, like, show any indicator. So I just got really confused every time I tried to use it, and I eventually forgot it existed. Okay. All right, chat. Let's have a chat. Let's talk. I want to talk about Death Stranding 3. Hideo Kojima, now that we're all on the same page, we've all seen the ending. We've all seen the teaser, right? The Marvel post-credit scene teaser. Kojima has said, I believe he has even written a story for Death Stranding 3. I think he's basically got the game ready to be made. He just doesn't want to make it. Because I think he's already satisfied with Death Stranding 1 and 2 and is too busy making other games right now. And just, I think he wants to hand it off to a trusted member of his team and have them make the third game. If someone picks it up now, probably gonna be like 3 years. I think it'll be longer because Death Stranding 1 came out in 2018. Death Stranding 2 came out in 2025. We did have the COVID slow, so COVID slowed them down by like a year maybe, or maybe it didn't. I don't know how well they handled like remote work and working through COVID, but there was a 7-year gap between Death Stranding 1 and 2. And if I were a betting man, there may be a similar gap between Death Stranding 2 and 3. My assumption being that it would be a pretty big overhaul of the first game, because it seemed to pretty fucking heavy-handedly suggest we would be playing as Tomorrow. I think we all got the impression that we would be playing Death Stranding 3 as Tomorrow, right? That seemed very implied, which I think also means an entire new gameplay system based around using Tomorrow's abilities. And Tomorrow's abilities involve freely traversing between both worlds, like the beach and the normal world. I don't know. Like I don't know how they'd use that. I mean, it would make for a really interesting mechanic in one aspect immediately, right? So we already know because of like the DHV Magellan, we couldn't take packages through the beach, right? So that means that we probably couldn't use her powers while carrying cargo, which immediately adds like a layer of tactic, you need to be prepared for tactic, because you can't just rely on your superpower all the time if you're transporting something. So maybe there's something to that would help to make the game less of a... I guess I'm worried about the game feeling like an Infamous game, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Now, I like those games, to be fair, and I guess that's not a bad thing, but that's where my mind is going, is like, are we going to play Death Stranding but with superpowers? Is that a bad thing? Do we want to play Death Stranding with Maybe we do. Maybe we do just want Death Stranding with superpowers. The first game, people complained it was a little slow. So the second game, they were like, fuck it, give them guns. Makes sense that the third game would be like, fuck it, give them superpowers, why not? So almost 2032 for Death Stranding 3. Oof. Hopefully we make it. Hopefully we make it to then. It's Hideo Kojima, so it'll be great. Facts. Based. Bro don't miss. He does not miss. Bro said they implied we play as Tomorrow, as if they didn't literally yell it from the rooftops. They could go a route of saying, Tomorrow's just another porter now. Maybe Forspoken level of parkour? I haven't played Forspoken. I almost went to Google it, but because of my monitor setup while I play PlayStation games, it's so inconvenient to do stuff on my PC monitor. on this game is so fucking talented. Here we go. Okay, all right, chat. I think this is a fun, important one for us. There may be some streams that we do just for fun, where we play some casual side content, just because I like playing this game. I like walking around, even if it's optional stuff. I would love to have a stream where we just chat and hang out and walk around and do optional deliveries, challenge runs, you know, the like, you have 3 minutes to get from here to here type runs, those little challenges. But we have an important decision to make. Do we switch the drawbridge Cupid on or off? We choosing to keep the drawbridge Cupid turned on or off. You can turn the drawbridge Cupid on or off at any time during the game, so we can go back on this setting if we want to. But basically, if we leave the drawbridge Cupid on, the connection between APAS and the 4,000 dead on the beach is severed. The drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is easier as a result. Or, we turn the drawbridge off. APAS is reconnected with the 4,000 dead. Only some features of the drawbridge Cupid are operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present as much as a threat as they did before. Moving around and making deliveries is more difficult as a result. Do you have any star levels left anywhere? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've done a lot more progress on my main account, my first playthrough, than I have on this one. But I'll probably still play on this account just for funsies. I've done a bunch of stuff for Mr. Impossible. I haven't 5-starred everything for sure. I 5-starred everything in Mexico, and I want to say that I've done like, I don't know, probably like 80% of it in my main. Make it really easy or make it really hard. I kind of want to make it hard. I kind of want to turn the drawbridge Cupid off and make it harder. Off sounds fun. Yeah, I think so too. I like the combat in this game. You know, like the stealth action and the combat is really fun. So I think I want to leave it off. I think the game was easy. You know, like real talk. We had a bootless challenge. We were running a challenge mode, and I still don't think it was that challenging. Like the boss fights were pretty tough from time to time. It's really hard to dodge in this game, but off but with boots on. Bet. Deal. We've completed our challenge. We've unlocked boots now. Yeah, like you made it look easy. To be fair, not only have I played the game once before, so I had some experience, I'm also just that guy. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't say that with a straight face. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a cutscene. Yeah, go back to bed. You've earned it, bro. You am him. So true. You were talking about how this game made it easier with adrenaline stuff. Yeah, the adrenaline mechanic definitely made it easier than I expected.
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman. Good morning.
Also, not alternate reality. This is continued timeline.
But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
The objective is now do as you please. Okay, hey Jacob, can you do me a favor? What prerequisite am I missing? If there is a prerequisite to see Dollman's cutscene. Because I think I accidentally stumbled upon it on my first playthrough, and I kept trying to trigger it in this one, and I don't know what I actually need to trigger it. Like, surely I would have unlocked it by now, right? Or do I need to go somewhere specific? No, not the dance, the like proper cutscene, like his lore cutscene. I used to use the dance as a bathroom break. I would throw on the dance or whatever again. I'd go on the bathroom break. Yeah, we want Dollman lore. You know which one? Do you know by chance how you access it? Maybe we just talk to him now.
It goes without saying that I too will.
Did you read the book yet? Oh, is it in the book? Okay.
To many more exciting adventures.
I did read the book and I got Tarman's story. But I didn't get Dollman's stuff from the book. Yeah. I reread the book for Tarman.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this.
Wait, is this it?
Would you like to hear how
Oh, never mind. This is it. All right, awesome. Chat, log in. This is like the one character story we haven't heard yet. Awesome. All right, never mind. Let's go.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again.
Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
as you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The taller man, maybe? No. Dahlman suits you better.
Too soon, Fragile. Too soon.
Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
In Fragile's head, she was like, let's see here. Dead kid man. No, that's bad. Trapped man. No, shit, that's worse. Doll man. That's gonna have to do. It'll have to be. It's doll man. Oh. Oh. I just want to step outside. I want to step outside. You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do, chat? I'm going to put on fucking boots. And I'm going to run in a circle. And then you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get in a car. And I'm going to drive. Oh, they put boots back on me. Let's go. Look at my boots. Let's go. Look how fast we are. No, boots are fine now. Boots are fine now. It's fine. We completed our goal. Boots were only gross during the duration of our goal. Now we're gonna recycle this gross coffin board. And you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Yeah. Yeah, let's customize it. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's throw a battery on it. Yeah, let's throw another battery on it. Yeah, let's do it. No, don't store in garage. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Armor. Yeah, give it armor. Sure. How do I change its color? Wait! Wait! I didn't change its color! Legends Quest. Let's go! Well done, Chibi. Well done. Wait, what do I push to store this? I wanted to color this. Wait. I'm Sag. Oh, change color. Change color is in a different section than vehicle customization. My bad. My bad. My bad. Let's see here. You know, we're probably going to do white and red, chat. You know how it is around these parts. This is probably what we're going with. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now. There were decals? Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We got to send it back in. Hold on. It's got to go back in for a second. Change decals. All right, let's see. What even is this decal? I like these. These are cute. I like the rainy one. I like the tomorrow one. I like Porter in giant text. I can't tell what this one's meant to be. It's like a... It's like a very strange barcode. We could work for Fragile? We could just put the Kojima Productions logo on it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna put tomorrow in there. We gotta rep our daughter. Alright. Now we're finally pulling it out for real, for real. Nah, we're repping our daughter, our kid. Out there starting the third game somewhere right now. We'll catch up. From bootless to luxury. Oh, yeah. This is what we were missing out on the whole time, chat. God damn. Woo! Yeah. Oh, hey, the bridge is still broken. Is there a way I can fix that? Or is it broken? Wait. Never mind. I'm hallucinating. It's just goofy as fuck no matter what? How so? What's goofy about the trike? Okay, actually, hold on. I have a real actual critique. This is my one actual critique for Kojima's attention to detail. Normally, Kojima's attention to detail is one of the things he is most highly praised on, right? But I think it's worth mentioning. We are in a world where rain fucking kills people, okay? Raindrops getting on your skin ages you and can kill you in this world, right? So why is the driver's seat the most exposed possible spot on the vehicle it could possibly be? I don't get that. The same thing for the trucks. Same thing for the trucks. Look at this. There's no cabin. You just sit up there. You just like you put yourself at the front top and you're like, let the rain hit me. You don't go on a motorcycle when it's raining, do you? In this game you do. You just put your fucking hood on. I want to do a delivery. I want to drive somewhere with packages. I just want to do something easy. Oh, and I also want to give the opportunity, chat, now that we're kind of like done here, air quotes. Does anyone have any questions? Is there anything that like didn't make sense to anybody, or can I answer some questions for you, chat, if you have any? Oh, I see. Well, you know, I made that to try it out, but it's not enough to carry what we need, so we're just gonna go all out. We're just gonna also... Oh, this one's got guns. They put guns on this bitch. I don't want guns. I'll just build batteries. I don't think I'm gonna need that many batteries, so I'll just build 2 batteries. Pretty sure there are motorcycles with an interior cabin. I think everything just kind of got explained. It kind of did, but you know, there was like in the first game, even when people finished the game, they still had a lot of questions. So I just thought I'd pause it and give the opportunity if anyone had any. Is Higgs really dead for real? I know he got ate by a baby, then flew into the sun, but like, honestly, valid question. That is one that I don't think I just have an answer for. I don't think I could just say yep or nope. I think that is like a kind of hard to tell, you know, like in the end of the first game, it definitely felt like Higgs was dead because we saw Fragile walk off and we heard a gunshot. So it was like you know, fuck it, whatever. It was like heavily implied that obviously she shot him, and that's that, right? But obviously she did it. She backed out of shooting him at the last moment. So it's a matter of like, okay, well, who fucking knows if he's dead this time? Make him wear glasses or something? Fine, you don't want to wear the creepy mask. I keep going to the wrong menu every time. You know, I'll give him the Hartman glasses. How about that? Wait, I can't wear them? Oh, I'm already wearing them. Okay. Anyways, gotta go sleep. Nice meeting you, Jacob. Hopefully I see you again sometime. Sleep well, buddy. Alright. I just want to drive this, and we'll chat. And we'll probably raid out when we get there.
Higgs turned out to also have a daughter and she's the one you have to fight as tomorrow in Death Stranding 3, but it turns out it's just his button drive, and he reveals himself as him right before you fight him in the top-down shooter section while Aurora's new album plays. Cheer 25.
Sailor, I will not lie to you. That would be a banger tweet. You should at Kojima and send him that.
Hicks turned out to also have a daughter and she's the one you have to fight as tomorrow in Death Stranding 3, but it turns out it's just his button drive, and he reveals
new problems every day, eh, chat?
before you fight him in
Hey,
the top-down shooter
I'd rather it do
section
this
while
than it stop working. I'm gonna be real.
Cheer 25.
Happy. Man, okay. This is why Bootless was such a big deal. Chat, because this is the alternative. This is what the game would have looked like if we didn't play our challenge run. That's the crazy thing. You don't even walk in this game normally. Like, you unlock the trike the moment you get to Australia, which that is like 4 hours in, granted. Actually, I think you unlock it sooner than that. You unlock it when you get to your like 3rd major outpost in Mexico. But, it's not even a Hideo Kojima production vehicle. You don't know that. It's got his name somewhere in the textures. Guaranteed. The cars definitely seem like they are made to prioritize cargo instead of people. Maybe the cars were designed with automation in mind, actually. Maybe the cars were designed with automation in mind? So people and drivers were like a secondary thought, because we haven't used it, but when you build roads, like the big fancy roads, the truck can like auto drive on those roads. Okay, come on. There we go. That's why walk's so good and car weird. Car very weird. Not gonna lie, the vehicles feel super strange in Death Stranding, but the walking feels so damn good. I do partially believe that Death Stranding as a game came about because Hideo Kojima was like, I'm gonna make literally walking a fun game mechanic, and you can't stop me. That's gonna be my ultimate end game as a game developer, chat. Actually, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna announce it. And like 10 years from now, I want to see a clip of this. I'm gonna make a game that makes escort quests fun. The ultimate challenge for a game developer. This feels so cheap. Yeah, no, it's so, like, vehicles trivialize the game. Like, when you guys were telling me, like, wow, look at this guy using the skateboard and the hoverboard, I was like, you don't even know the half of it, brother. You don't have a clue. Yeah, easy. Did I not get an S on that because I bumped the wall at the last second?
Awful weather, isn't it? Let's get those orders processed quickly then.
Yeah, you know what? Even on our side content streams, I may actually try to avoid using vehicles unless it's like a timed delivery. I did. I fucked up at the last second.
Gotta say, thanks so much for continuing to support us.
A backpack badge. Thanks. Thanks for the patch. Alright. Well, chat. Why no Pecco? There it is. I was wondering why Sam wasn't saying Pecco. Guys, that's it. That's Death Stranding 2. Thank you, CB. I appreciate all of you who stuck around for it. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I hope that some of you, maybe, like, real talk, a majority of my goal outside of wanting to do this thing for Baldy, a majority of wanting to stream this game was legitimately so that I could get, like, 2 or 3 people to go, man, fuck people who call this game a walking sim. That's all I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted like 2 or 3 people to go, man, those people are out of their goddamn minds. It is a walking sim though. Okay, but using that as a term to reduce what the game truly is. You know what I mean? Using walking sim as an excuse to say that game doesn't have enough content in it to be fun. That is what people mean when they say walking sim. People are like, all you do is walk in this game. That is what the impression is. That is what everyone thinks. This game has no content. Shayla, you're banned. This game has so much fucking shit in it. They make the walking genuinely fun. They make the walking genuinely so fun. And there's like, okay, a walking sim wouldn't have, hold on, these are people. These are enemies. This is tech, creatures. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. A walking sim would not have this much content in it. Every one of these little things was either something that had like major story relevance, was an entire gameplay mechanic, was a character that changed the story, was a type of enemy that had its own mechanics and ways that you had to deal with it, had their own different form of weaponry and unique like situational usage. Like everything here had to be developed. And had a team of people dedicated to crafting this for this experience, polishing it for this experience, and integrating it with the rest of the content. There's so much shit here. Anyway, I loved this game, and I'm very happy that chat's reaction seemed to also be generally positive. I really like Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. I like Death Stranding 2 more than 1. When I first started playing 2, that was not the case. Because when I played 2 on my own, doing it with the vehicles was less fun. This playthrough definitely made me appreciate this game more than the first one. Either way, I think the story was better in this one. Or at least I think it was told in a more entertaining way. The first game was told in a really unique, artistic way that was very different than the way most games tell their stories. And I think that it was a little harder to follow, at least for, well, I wouldn't say at least for me, but I think that's for most people. Like, most people complain the story was pretty hard to follow. But I think the story of this game was phenomenal. I think that they did it in a way that was very easy to follow. I think that right at the end, around the, like, explaining what happened to Fragile and explaining tomorrow stuff, that's about peak confusion, but it still makes enough sense that most people are going to get it without needing to, like, Google it. So I think they did a much better job this time with story delivery. Because Kojima's always struggled with that, like getting his story across, which is why he has so many characters that will like re-explain the same thing like 5 times. And I feel like he did that, but nowhere near as much as he usually does. And I think he really did a good job this time. You didn't have boots either, which would have certainly made it a bit different. Yeah, and I was playing an easier difficulty on my first playthrough, so the game was easy my first playthrough. And then seeing the dead black frostbite on the... Wasn't that cool, though? God, there's so many little details like that that are awesome, and those play a role in gameplay, too. Like, that frostbite on my hands and feet, that's not just visual. Like, that was a part of... Like, once that status effect had set in, it started draining my stamina faster. Let's see. Chat, I won't be alive again until... I won't be live again on Twitch. I won't be live again on Twitch until Monday. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do now. Mondays and Fridays were always so set with Death Stranding. We'll see what happens. There's a good chance that maybe we just play more Death Stranding on Monday, and maybe we spend Monday discussing what we do next. I don't know. But it's going to be over the weekend before I see you guys again, so I hope that you all take care of yourselves, and I'm looking forward to talking again. If you need to talk for any reason, feel free to reach out. My DMs are always open. Who do we raid? Yeah, I don't exist unless I'm live, actually, Sneak. I'm a figment of your imagination. I'm a really complicated AI, actually. Drew Sun. Love you, Debbie. Thanks again so much for this playthrough. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad to have had so many good reasons line up to play this game a second time. Yeah, let's raid Drew. Drew is playing a game that I will probably play very soon, actually. If you're an AI, you're my favorite AI. Okay, I'm not really an AI, but I'll take the favorite compliment. We're going to raid my buddy Drew. We love Drew. He is playing Hollow Knight Silksong, so if you're worried about spoilers for Silksong, you know, red alert, sound all the alarms. It's scary over there. Don't forget to copy your raid message, and have a good weekend, chat. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye now.